Yay! Thank you, Impro. Oh my gosh, it so is hard. I've done it before and it's not, no. Zalnor's trying to set up VR. We have to, I think, get something, because I can't remember exactly what he said, but he wants to set up VR in the living room so we can all play VR. And I'm like, bruh, we can all compete at scores on Beat Saber. I'm cringe. I'm marketing, hold on just a moment. Right, the Twitter post is up. I didn't even realize you were streaming, to be real with you, Impro. Basically Zalnor's trying to get it so that, my brain shut down. Zalnor's trying to get it so that, we can stream in the living room. That's what I was trying to say. Words are hard. Okay. We're gonna play this now. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you watch it and find out? I totally forgot what was happening. Oh no! Hold on. Let me lower the...
Correct.
Is that better? No! I think they reset.
That's all.
What about that? Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think they might have... I think the volumes just got reset and I'm not sure what they were at off the top of my head. I could also probably just like look in our DMs because we don't DM too often. Hold on just a sec. Since we don't have too many, because it's just, you know, you. Let me look real quick and see if I can figure it out real fast. If not, I'll look after.
That's true.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay, well.
Piece of shit! Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then. Awesome, thanks, I owe you one. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Yeah, sure thing, then we're counting on the both of you. I'm gonna be real. Oh yeah, that does sound great. That's fine, I'll read it. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Nakuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... Put that there and see if that works. This game, okay, so I'm gonna be real, the first one is super cringe and it's fun to make fun of. But then after that, it actually, like after the first game or anime, I watched the anime. I've never played the game. But after the first season of the anime, the like plot's actually really good, but the first season's kind of cringe. I don't even remember what I'm supposed to be doing. A specific place Monokuma mentioned. It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs. Oh no! I know where we have to go. Okay. I think it's in the classrooms. Alright, we're gonna go and we're gonna try and find, let's see, that's not it. We don't like that room. AV room, I think that's it. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. What? This must be the video for each of us he mentioned. I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all my awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulations to mess with any of the cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot how to use the controls in the game. Okay. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the black darkened screen. And then I drank coffee. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor... it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out that I was absolutely right. What? This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in a reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What happened to everyone? Just a second. I realized I need to take care of a second. Okay, now I can ethically play the game. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like a hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box. Each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. Haha, no way. I can't take it anymore. I can't, take this anymore. Let me get out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we are more likely to start killing each other. It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are at the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. There's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just, what? This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay, then maybe we should just maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what everyone's videos were. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka, I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka, let her go. It's my husbando. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their own separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Okay, so... Alright. Kiyotaka Ishimaru. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Yasuhiro Hagakuri. Yasuhiro. Hey, Makoto. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Ugh.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't... To be able to do something like that? Is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Hifumi. What was in your video, Hifumi? Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears? If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. You're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe that they would lose so easily. How? Kyoko. What is in your video, Kyoko? Why should I tell you? Alright, nobody's gonna tell me what was in their video. Got it. I like how they look like cardboard cutouts if you move. Alright, is there anything in this room? Investigate. Let's go ahead and exit. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Alright, first of all, do I have any gacha money? I need the gacha in my life. If you're any self-respecting weeb has to have a gacha. LOL, I have no coins! Hello, Owie. Owie. Asahina. We're gonna call you Asahina because I can't. Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real, Alright. What about Jim? Just kidding. This isn't the gym. LMAO. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice so that we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
What the hell? Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Oh no. I don't even want to think about when he might show up next on that thing. Ugh. Okay. I'm leaving the area. I'm trying to, like, even if I've seen it already, I keep clicking on things because sometimes they change. And, like, the more you mess with stuff, the, like, more coins you can get. Like, if you... What's this door? The door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh, shit. I didn't think she'd actually be here. The desk I woke up on the day I got here, but that doesn't matter now. I want to look at everything but you. Who cares what time it is right now? Hey, I got a coin! Whoever's putting all of us through this must be on the other side of it. Okay. Damn it, thanks to these stupid pieces of metal, isn't there anything we can do about it? Okay. Sayaka, what do you have to say? I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. Hello! She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such horrible, terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. That's the perfect way to calm someone down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you must feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. Oh Lord. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure. Think about it. These videos have to be fake. Hold on, I have to deal with something.
Hell fucking yeah!
Gee. Why you like this, bro? Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. And Crow said, I have to spend all my channel points. Oh no! But let's be calm. Okay. Other rights were already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big sweat eyes of hers, and I went. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please. No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side. Oh. So crazy. You are my assistant after all. Thank you, Makoto. What is this, like, assistant fantasy going on here? Hearing you say that, I feel like I can't keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. I felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before. It's standing up. Makoto! It's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on.
Do you even have to ask? You're a flagpole! Oh no. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. Oh no. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. He's even worse than in the anime. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Gwa! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Bro, Mannequin should join in the stream because I feel like he'd be like, oh.
Sorry.
There's a lolly in season 2. I'm just saying, there's a lolly in season 2. With a small nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that direct video. I needed some rest of my own. I'm tired. The coffee. We need more coffee. That's what we need. There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. that we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What's that mastermind have in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Rule Britannia! Britannia, rule the waves. Somebody's ringing the doorbell. Hello? Who is this? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Is anything different about the room? What's this? Oh, it's just a chair. It's just the way it's... the scuffed game. Can I look at this? What is this? I don't need to write anything down right now. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. Well, I don't think I'll need it right now. Okay. Excuse me. The gold coating on this replica sword comes off at the slightest touch. I better be careful. Literally looking for anything different. It says I can click on that. Oh well. I'm just gonna open the door.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay? Sorry to bother you, but something's really weird. Okay, it just happened. I'm gonna hit X. Action! Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
So scared.
It was like someone was trying to force open the door. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room, but who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened? In the middle of the night, what would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during night. But that's just a promise we all made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't specifically say which room of each person had to sleep in, so.
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know. Oh geez, I'm really sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but if you don't mind, could we like switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms. If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll go head to your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again? Like I said, I'm psychic. Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? It's funny to me. What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way onto her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another word expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick for opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before. Huh? When I said I was psychic, it really was just a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile before I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Oh look, it looks like mine, except for was that pillow always pink? Doesn't really seem that much different from mine. It smells nice though. Okay, her waistband's right here. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. Oh, there's her DVD. There wasn't any doubt about it. It's the DVD with her name on it we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Okay, I want to watch that video. Give me that video. I don't trust nobody. I ain't about to trust Mugga with that video. We go get that video. Alright, bed. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Okay! Hey, look, I got a coin. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Oh my god, man. You have to pee! Why is she like, oh, well, the showers don't work, so I don't need to get in the bathroom. You don't have to pee? I forgot anime people don't use the bathroom. That's a dirty lie, because we're watching, I watched Future Diary in like 2012, right? And my roommate's never seen it, so I'm like, oh, okay, since we're on a cringe binge of anime, we're gonna watch Future Diary, right? Because we just watched Danganronpa, now we're gonna watch Future Diary, and then we're probably gonna watch like Tokyo Ghoul. You know, like all the anime that's kind of cringe but good. And they go to the bathroom a lot in that anime. So, especially the females. What's in here? Oh, her sewing kit's been broken open. But Sayaka had a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. I mean, I think her sewing kit was broken open, but maybe she just looked at it. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Monokuma! Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or the asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course you don't have to stress about studying your finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of the rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late? Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. Oof. That's Andrew. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone. My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What is it so awful to be late? I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya are missing. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the middle high schooler category for her to be late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen? Togami. Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why, what I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about breakfast promise? I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listen to everyone talk like that. A small dark speck of unease rose up inside me, and that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her! The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night... Oh no. The room had completely transformed. What the hell? Okay, let's analyze what's going on here. Alright. There's a lot to unravel here, so... It's a display stand where the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay, I don't give a shit about Sayaka. I'm unraveling clues. There's some key. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms, so she dropped the room key. The gold sword is on the ground. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It has been taken out of the sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Nobody gives a shit about Sayaka. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There are slashes and gouges on the walls and floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I don't have time to think about this damn monitor. Okay, my bed is torn up. The bed's been damaged too. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay, my toolkit's still inside the drawer and it's sealed. Okay. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. When I saw what I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Oh, I didn't think to pay close attention to the body. I hope we get to see the body again. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, someone looking at me, and again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake finally. Are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? I barely got to see the body. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream, what I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. Despair! I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... If Sayaka is... You can check once, twice... 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it's finally hit me. I realized she was really gone. None of us want to be right here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all pretend. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But I'm the one who's convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again. Unless someone violates the school regulations, I will absolutely not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's... Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove. Get up. Get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you now is a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion. Are you serious? Someone killed her? It is amazing what some people are capable of. Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth. That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said. Isn't that it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Whoa. Wah.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz out here? You're super naive, devilishly naive, helliciously naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing. Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained to you before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement that you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's an execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed.
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll all be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add to the rule I just described in your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Blah, 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 regulations, menu, blah, blah, blah. Well, wait a second, hold on.
What are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that? A class trial, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
what's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? The only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Shut the hell up, say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's not my style. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Yeah, are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Oh.
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyer!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Man, people are dying! What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to end. Nobody there could deny what they had seen. Junko, who until just a few seconds ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable and inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. No, you've been waiting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Anyway, none of that matters now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. So then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair, accurate judgment during the trial now, could I? That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. So, okay, so we'll meet up here for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body, growing colder in night in front of us. Alright, Junko's dead. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we could all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a previously terrible situation, we didn't show the slightest hint that we had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh? Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust, of course, is up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just, how many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to and unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
Terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. But no matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I was terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like what they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. That means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Alright, let's go from right to left. Kiyotaka Ishimaru. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies, but if we get it wrong, then the rest of us face execution. That's what this ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Alright. We need to hurry up and find out who the culprit is. So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? Huh? So you finally noticed. Noticed what? I was looking through the Makuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh, what are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. Well, she's right. Then could it be all at once everyone's gaze turned to me? Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expected us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had a complete 180 from just a few times earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not? Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Well, fuck you! Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-op base defense with the two of them with their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to go to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation and then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more? I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. And just like that, and just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. I love this mug. Letting his deadly words hang. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, and we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that? We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if we wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Right? Why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone already left. And their parting looks like filled me with suspicion. Basically, they suspect Makoto. Does anyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will... He's not even worried about himself as much as he's worried about all of them dying. Next shot. Man. The next stream title I have to do has to be Execution. All I have to do is find out who really done it. Who really killed Sayaka. Okay, we're gonna fucking do such a thorough investigation. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death was estimated to be about 1:30 a.m., so somebody broke into the room. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Okay. That's it, the monitor Monokuma shows on. There's gotta be a clue here. Or not, I better get into the investigation. Alright, best boy. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother of Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Okay. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Oh, I got a coin. We won't make any progress without investigating there. better examine the state of my room a little closer. Also, can we, that might reveal something new. Also, if you've ever seen JoJo's, this man is straight Josuke Higashikata. Like, you cannot tell me. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence right before anyone found the body. I mean, there's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. I love this man. This man is like, oh, I love him. I love his character. Okay. So where should we start? This is the replica sword I brought back. Does that mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of the sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised that it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off the parts of the blade and handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you touch it a bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullets section from your handbook. Okay, they're obviously playing on that gold thing a lot. So the table was kicked over. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would have not been possible because the rooms are soundproof. Okay. Perhaps this was another in Monokuna's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. So I'm guessing the better you investigate, the better of a argument you can make. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used at all, which makes sense. I guess, I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this. Yeah, obviously. Oh, Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to build fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then? Not just me. Nobody's busted out theirs yet as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys opened up their toolkits yet because, like, why the hell would we? Okay. It looks like the lint roller. It looks just the way it was before I was here. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean it up a little? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does that mean it was used in an attack somehow? And plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath. But there's some scratches on the sheath that must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could have just slid off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Nice! Replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullets section of the handbook. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Alright. Talk to y'all. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some of the evidence right before anybody found the body. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Okay. Oh, this is just the dialogue I went through. Fucking dead. I love Mondo. I love him so much. He's the best boy. Oh.
yo,
It's like, okay, so, oh, I can't say that without spoiling. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Oh my god, Naegi. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced over at my room one more time. Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. X! Reaction! Unusual? What do you mean? I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really? Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though it looks like you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roll in my room had been used, but no, I never touched it. Does someone have used it too? Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair on it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullets for your section. I don't want to fucking talk to you. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. Okay. Oh, maybe it's because I haven't looked at the scratches. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Our rooms are completely soundproof, remember? Oh, maybe it's I gotta investigate this key. If I remember correctly.
Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys.
But what, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter what, don't open the door for anyone. Even if it's you, I absolutely won't open it. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere else. Someone on the ground dropped it. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So how did the killer? I should check the room first of all. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Oh, I can't let this get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push the panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. So I guess basically I just wasn't clicking on the bathroom right. She had lost everything that made her her. Ayaka, all at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but the thought held me and supported me. Okay. The water from the showers gets turned off at nighttime. wall by her, and then there I saw 11037. Why did she write 11037? I told myself I couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled down the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Okay, so if you're facing the wall, your right wrist is... Okay, but there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands look spotless, so how come there's only blood on her left finger? Okay, so... Okay, so she had the sword because that's why her wrist is glittery. So when they broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay. So her wrist is golden, so she probably used the sword to defend herself. And then they broke her wrist in an attempt to get the sword out of her hand. And then they stabbed her, and then she wrote 11037. Okay. I'll leave the bathroom. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. X. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was a final message. It was as if she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an inspiring poet? Well, the numbers she wrote, what they mean, 11037, I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think that she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting in that way we found her, I mean, she must have wrote them by turning her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
Well,
think about it. You're not gonna tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. Okay, so if you wrote the, like, letters... Okay. Dying message has been added to the truth bullets, so if you were facing the wall, you wouldn't be able to face the wall. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to the numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom gets broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck? Got stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the bullet section of your handbook.
correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob, huh? The doorknob. You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see it right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Okay. I think I can leave now. I need to check the bathroom door. Oh. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Okay.
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obvious. What? It was intentional. Why would somebody do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, then apparently struck with sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? No. Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. What you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really trying to get into all this. Then that clears everything up. I'm so lost. Well, see you later. She suddenly turned and left the room. I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVDs Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there was some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Now, I will say, I think... So this one, I think I'm gonna play whenever. I am gonna try to stream. I think the other games that aren't... Because there's some games that aren't like... They didn't make an animated adaptation of it. So those ones I'll probably try to stream in my roommate connection. Because I know he is bad at actually playing video games, but he loves this series. We're gonna leave now. I just want to leave. Yes, I want to go to the trash room and see if there's anything in the trash room. Wait. Why are these backwards? But the nameplate has my name on it. And Sayaka's is on mine. Somebody switched the nameplates. All that effort into putting anyone knowing was totally pointless, but why would anyone do that? So... Do y'all have anything to say? Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? I remember... Okay. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? This is Junko's room. Junko isn't here anymore. She's dead. I didn't mean to. Let me just say that. I didn't mean to. So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could is it because you are the culprit? No, you've got me all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. You even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, what you say. After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me, then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's why he's the lucky student, because he didn't die. If that's all really true, then I didn't want to talk to you again. Blah, 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 blah. You talk too much. You talk too much, Togami. Okay, let's see. I need to go to the trash room. That's a big boy, yeah. That's my husbando. Leave Brittany alone. All right. Have you seen this anime, Trent? It's a better animated adaptation of a visual novel than School Days. Alright, let's see. There's the door. I don't think the door matters yet. Rattle, rattle, it won't budge, it must be locked. Da 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 da. There's bars. There to get here, no way to get past. It's the end of the line. Trash room, this is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get to this place? How do you get this gate open? No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty? No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty? God damn it, Monokuma. Okay, so season 1 is cringe. Watch the next season because, like, you have to... It's technically listed as a different anime, but watch it. It's worth it. No entry beyond this point. Okay. I'm not gonna find anything out by Monokuma. That's okay. Okay, so basically season 1 is cringe, but you have to watch season 1 to understand the next thing. Season 2 isn't technically listed under the same anime. You have to go, it's like Danganronpa 3, but it's really 2 and 3. It's really weird. It's because of how the games are laid out. And like it doesn't really make sense, and Crunchyroll plays it right. Funimation, you watch Despair and then you watch Future, but Crunchyroll lays it out right, even though Crunchyroll scuffed, and it goes like Despair arc, Future arc, so it's kind of hard to keep track of at first, but you get used to it. It's really good and I highly recommend it. I didn't want to leave! No! Okay, is there anything else to observe? No, there is not. What's this? It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. I got a coin. And there's a monitor. I think that's just the exit. Excuse me. Manga is really good. I'm about to start the manga for, shoot, what's it called? I'm trying to think of the stupid name of the anime. Oh, The Promised Netherland, because that was like, I rate that up there with, Made in Abyss. It's good. It's fucked up, but it's good. I think Made in Abyss might be a little more fucked up, though. Anything in the bathroom? Look at the fish. If it's a fish tank, there's a bunch of little fish swimming inside. I can't imagine how this could have anything to do with the case. Fishy, 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 fish. Alright, I'm leaving now. Alright.
Seems like...
Byakuya, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No. You're like a child lost in the woods. You know that? A total waste of space. I love him! Sadly, Berserk will never be finished, as the guy who wrote it sadly passed. Unfortunate. I've decided, my roommate and I both decided that we like dark mystery anime. Because, like, we both like Danganronpa, and right now I'm watching, it's like Tamagotchi game. It's pretty good. And I really liked, the Promised Netherland, and I like Made in Abyss. I need to actually catch up with Made in Abyss. I've only seen the first season. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week. Eventually, you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient. Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
So that must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why'd you want a cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You... Is it, like...
Who are you referring to?
There's no way
What
to
are you
think
talking about?
this in a
All
common
my
sense
love
kind
is
of
for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to. I would never get tired of 2D. This is me as a person. 2D boys better than 3D boys. Changed my mind. After spending a significant amount of time contemplating 2D and 3D, I eventually chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you are so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, then let's give him... There's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What? If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, you were on cleaning duty. I have a favor to ask you. What? No, now you suddenly want to join my party. Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room to look around. Oh, okay. So easy. I love Hifumi. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. I didn't like Hifumi till I played the game. That's the thing, is like the characters are a lot more shallow in the anime, but when you play the game, you really get to understand them. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? But you know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living, or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then, boom, it's open. Never get tired of big 2D mommy milkers, yes. However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe in a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Are you saying he looks like a monkey? Oh, look at this. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love. Hunk of burning love, Tonka, hunk. Yeah, the big guy. Hifumi, yeah. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt, and now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some evidence the killer destroyed. But there's a lot of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Alright, let's see. Let's go. What's this broken shit here? There are shards of broken glass scattered in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be a glass ball just big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Nah! Yeah! What is that? Do you know what that is? Oh, they say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. This game, by the way, Danganronpa has a lot of references. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might want to see on any big street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was that. Oh lord. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. It looks like this is the button for the trash compactor. Okay, and then 30 feet from here to the gate, and it's on the right, and it's on right now. So somebody somehow got in and burnt the shirt, but the bloody cuff fell off.
Yes, indeed.
You press the green button to get it going. Somebody turned the incinerator on. Good job, Hifumi. Good job.
Is it a fairy?
He does kind of look like he would be that guy. But I think he's too young. I think if he looked older, yeah. I like that he has these like flabby looking lips. Ah yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I think I'm gonna start a stream thing, like, where I do once a week, I do like fan art, and I just start drawing fan art until I get good at drawing. It would be impossible for the incinerator to be on in yet. Because I can take my art supplies to work and put them in my locker, and then when I have free time on my break, I can just do art stuff. And then, until I get good at doing digital art, I can like transfer it into like a digital image and then trace it to do a traced sketch and then go from there. I also will probably here in a bit buy a new drawing pad, like probably one with a screen. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone here already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out of one of his comic book fantasies. Yeah, basically. Do you have anything better to say? You seem a little down, huh? Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up. I'm sorry, Trent. Not saying you're fat. I know you're not fat. But this is basically like your personality. This is a part of your personality. Are you wanting to get one of those digital sketch pads? I might. I think what I'm gonna do if I buy a new drawing pad, I'm just gonna save up and buy a really expensive one. But I don't want to do that until I feel pretty competent drawing, because if I get a really expensive one, I can take it to work with me and just draw digitally at work to practice. Because I like doing digital art, I'm just not good at it, and it's gonna be very time consuming to get good at it. Alright, so we talked to him. Now let's go in. I need to go to the gym because I found a crystal ball. What is this room? I fucking forgot what this room is, because there's the staircase to go upstairs. I don't remember what this room is from the anime. Is there anything in the laundry room? Okay, Trent, whatever makes you happy. What's this? Vending machine's still there, still doesn't have any way of solving this case either. I'm leaving the laundry room, yeah. Big anime titties. Everyone loves a good size anime titty. What's up, Taka?
Listen to me.
You have a second, Makoto? I've discovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show. Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be able to kill yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I said. Forget, Beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Ha ha ha. He has very big Rengoku energy. I think I just love characters that are so like. Also, I love how like I'm like small because if you get too close to them, they're like super tall. Somebody has got to have memed on this because like yeah. That's the exit. No, Naegi's a normal sized dude. I mean, he might be slightly short, but he's not like short. Like, if anything, he's probably like, maybe he's like 5'9", 5'8" instead of 6 foot kind of a deal. But he is not, I wouldn't say he's short. Alright, let's go bust up in this bitch and look at this mug. Alright. Ask this mug some questions. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. Gotta go fast. Sonic fast. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Oh, that's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell? I only brought it because a guy said it was blessed, and he said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Fucking Hero. Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal ball? And not crystal? Did this guy totally dupe me? He said he belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all bullshit? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a shadow of a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I'd probably forgotten in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Okay, so now maybe the laundry room will be good. Alright, let's go to the laundry room. Ooh. Everything I saved up for fortune telling for a full 2 years came out like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I love him so much. Hero is best boy. This is best girl chart. Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Oh, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know something she's not letting on? No, it couldn't be. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go play the gacha game. I don't give a shit about solving the murder. Gacha game for life. Can't be a weeb and not like gacha games. Gotcha! Maybe I should wait and collect more coins then, because I can almost get that percentage. That's the danger room. What is the chance for? I actually have no clue. Like, I have never played this game before, so I actually have seen it played or anything, so I actually have, like, no clue how it works. I just know I can get stuff to give people, and I want to give them all the gifts. Alright, the laundry room. Why would he have put... I'm gonna investigate all these mugs. Nice! Okay. Hello? Do you know anything, Anime Daddy?
Very strange.
No, you have nothing new to say, okay.
Seems like...
I know, I've already looked. I'm assuming there's somewhere else I'm supposed to go, but... I'm gonna go talk to Carrie Gary. Oh, she's not even here. Special info! I can go to the husbando's room at night? Special info. I'm trash, I know. Where's Kiri Gary? Oh, you know what I could do? Jesus Christ. This is turning into a fan fiction. Hold on, I'm gonna go and try. I know you can fast travel somehow through this, but like, you know. I just don't want to actually learn. Alright, you're dead now, so I'm gonna take your DVD and watch it. Right? Oh, I wonder if I can get to a better percentage now. I don't know, but let's do it. What is that? I don't even know what that fucking is. Gotcha! Jesus Christ. No, so I like Togami, but he's not like actually super daddy. Like, I like his character, but like, it's just like this ongoing joke in this household that like all my husbandos look similar to Zalnor. So it's like, oh yeah, like let me see. I forgot how to. Oh my god. Probably not. Maybe you can only access that at certain times. Oh well, I don't think I can access it right now, so I'm going to go A, B. Yeah, that's a thing I have though. There's a concert. Sayaka. She had been so important to her, and then blah blah blah. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. That wasn't real, right? So basically, if that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? So I'm guessing that as people die, you're gonna see their videos and it's gonna help with piecing an overall picture.
Listen to me.
Yeah, fuck off. Where's Kirigiri? Kirigiri probably already figured out what she needs to know and she's probably looking for a way out again. Oh, hello. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I do not intend to reveal anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking? So annoying. You fumble around, fishing blindly for clues. I suppose it won't go into the crime naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. It's the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one problem, which is...
As for me,
that place is filthy. I'd rather not set foot in there. I know. I'm gonna go back to the trash room. Maybe if I go to Kirigary's room, she'll be in her room. Oh, you know, I'm stupid. I could have digging through her drawers a little bit more. I'm gonna go back to my room.
By the way, you
Bruh, I gotta go find this bitch. I feel like Kirigary's probably the person I need to talk to. I just don't know where she is. Hold on. Let me look at the transcript. Back when... I think it's just supposed to tell you, like, somebody went into the laundry room. I mean, unless there's, like, a specific shirt, but there's just the swimming suit. Can I go into anybody's room? Okay. Oh shit, why the fuck are you two? Oh.
I mean, seriously?
He's the only one that cares.
Mr. Naegi! There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way. So it would seem.
Husbando. Where's my husbando's room? Does he get mad? Okay. Okay, so they just get mad because they're in the hallway. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. I am here. Ooh wee. Bro, I just need the weeb community to discover me so we can just... Cause then I can like just stay here and talk about some weeb trash shit. Oops, wrong screen. There we go.
Seems like
I was hoping you'd have something different to say. Alright. Back to our search. Because obviously, yeah, I'm leaving this area. I have to find something that I'm not finding so that we can start the trial. Maybe she's in the dining hall. I don't know why she'd be in there, but maybe she's in there. I'll be mad if she's in here. Why are you in here? You know, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break actually. Da 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 da. Oh shoot! Okay, this is all first from you know, I should have. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall was keeping cool too. I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Oh, I didn't know this was the kitchen. I thought this was the exit. Okay, I'm stupid. Oh, there's a kitchen knife missing. Did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing? Yeah, weird how I thought it was kind of strange and knives just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning? Nope, last I remember they were all lined up nice and neat in a row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knives disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when somebody came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Allie's account has been added to the truth bullets section. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Well, of course not. I would never. And do you think I really murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still kill her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. I know. I'm like, I just need the weeb community to come through. The toxic weeb community. Specifically. Bruh, I'll start playing Genshin again if the weeb community comes through. I'm just bored of it right now.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started?
I love this bitch!
Time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Sorry, I went to take a drink of my Sierra Mist. And, oh my god, sorry, my Sprite, I don't drink Sierra Mist. Know where I have to go. Okay. And, you know, when you first open a soda and it's fizzy, so it was just all fizz and I, like, choked on it. Yeet! You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions. Yes. Save that for the class trial. There we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime, bro. So you're... Christ. I was so excited. Anybody who knows me knows I get excited really easily. Is it really one of us? We're gonna go through this episode pretty much, and once this episode ends, I'm gonna order something because I want something yummy.
Please board the elevator in front of you, where all your
Woohoo!
down there. I'll be waiting.
Okay, this is our last chance to talk to people, I think. Togami, well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naegi's final curtain call.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Owie. I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Oh, I didn't mean to, but okay.
Yes, indeed.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice, trying to give myself hope, I turned around, trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped in. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Nice! Nice to see you, Dev. How you doing? We're on the first episode, so the steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. No, you finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit. Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. Okay, real quick, I have to say, you're not too late, by the way. So basically, Juno died, and Sayaka died. However, okay, so Juno died. No, you're good. I'm just letting you know what happened so you can understand and follow. Juno died and Sayaka died. Basically, you're in a school, you wake up in a school, and this bear's telling you it's kill or be killed. Basically, you have to kill somebody and get away with it to graduate. If you get away with it, you walk out of the school. If you don't get away with it, you get killed. If somebody gets away with murder and you don't solve as a class, you don't solve who the murderer was, then the whole class gets killed. If you try to kill the bear, you get instantly nerfed. Like, you just get instantly fucking yeeted into fucking death. So it's kind of like, oof. But I'm trying to figure out which Anyway. The bear can't do shit with no head. There's multiple bears. Anyway, you'll figure it out. What did he say? To plug my headset in so it doesn't die. The seats are arranged. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy. And so the curtain on our final case opened. On our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. We can do that. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Okay, yes, we're gonna save the data. Okay, so you get to prep. Okay, so let's open the e-handbook. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen, and her wrist appears to have been fractured. Evidence of a struggle. There are a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls in Makoto's room. Replica sword. Makoto took his from the gym entryway and put it into the room. The sword was found out of its sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle is missing, and some of the gold coating as was part of the blade. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself, and it shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms with room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room, and she became frightened. Toolkit. This had been placed in Makoto's room before he had arrived. It remains unopened, and there is no evidence of anyone having ever used it. All the other male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still. Makoto's room cleanliness. Not a single hair was found on the floor at the scene of the crime. In addition, the lint roller shows evidence of being used. Sayaka's right wrist was fractured and her wrist was glittery at the injury's location. In addition, her hands appear to be completely clean except for the index finger of her left hand, which had some blood on it. A series of numbers has been written in blood on Makoto's room wall 11037. It is assumed that Sayaka wrote these numbers while leaned up against the wall as she lay dying. Makoto's bathroom door was difficult to open due to it not quite fitting right in the door frame. The only few people who knew the trick to opening it were Makoto, the room's owner, and Sayaka, the victim. Makoto's bathroom doorknob had been broken. The screws holding it in place had all been completely removed. The nameplates on the doors Sayaka and Makoto's rooms were apparently switched at some point. The kitchen in the dining hall has a set of knives. Apparently one of the knives had gone missing. The knife from the kitchen went missing while Aoi was in the dining hall. Aoi swears that Makoto did not come to the dining hall at any point while she was there. There's apparently a trash room within the school. It's blocked off by a sturdy gate that can only be opened with a trash room key. The incinerator can be activated via switch on the machine. Hifumi was on cleaning duty, and he claims that the last time he saw the incinerator, it was off. However, when Makoto checked it after the incident, the incinerator was in fact on. The distance from the gate to the incinerator is roughly 30 feet. A piece of burnt clothing was found next to the incinerator in the trash room. It is apparently part of the shirt cuff, and it has noticeable blood stains on it. Shards of glass were found next to the incinerator in the trash rooms. As it turns out, the glass ball would have fit comfortably in the palm of a person's hand. Okay. Okay. We know it's not us. Oh, I can just do this. Okay. I don't think a report card. I think that's just gonna help if you forget what somebody's ultimate high school thing is. That's the regulations, presence. Oh, okay. I know who will want that. What? Hold on. I'm irritated now. Okay, anyway. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Cost 3 SP. Sure. I didn't realize that those helped you in the trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. Soon, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay. What about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah, because I don't want to fuck it up and have to redo it. As things progress during each trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It is up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and then fire with the X button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the pause button during the arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so that's why it's called Trigger Happy Havoc. Okay. Evidence of a struggle. Nah, that's good.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. With a group of statements, some words. These weak spots reveal something important.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Okay.
Yeah, you know that part already.
And the murder took place.
It's all my fault.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
So do I have to, I think I have to wait till she literally...
Yeah, you know that part already.
So I have to wait till she literally, like, says it? Okay.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer
I think I'm just trying to fire too fast.
was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
What the heck? I don't understand. Maybe I'm just firing too early. Let me wait it out.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
What? I don't understand.
I assert that the one who was murdered
Okay.
was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
killer must have taken her by surprise while she didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was and the murder took place
In the bathroom, so it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one
I hate this.
was Miss
I don't
Sayaka
understand.
And the murder took place
In the bathroom. So it seems like the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay. Maybe I have to hit the statement? I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
and the murder took place in Makoto.
In the bathroom. So it seems like the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Bruh. Oh my god! I'm horrible at this, by the way.
So it seems like the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh my god, you literally have to hit the words? That was so stupid.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It should...
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Okay.
So what was used to kill her?
It was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Refute! Counter! I love saying that. Whenever we watched the anime, I was just like, counter!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Who's Cameron Band? Hello. If you're still here.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough, something that's just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Concentrate by holding the R. Countering will slow down. Steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes focus. Focus will recover over time. Let brain take a rest. No need to rush. Good luck. Have fun. Okay. Yeah. Hit them in the throat. Yes.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? We did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining room.
Fuck off! I hate this bitch.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness?
Ooh!
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
She went to go to the tea, kitchen knives was there, she finished her tea, put the dish back, kitchen knives were gone. It disappeared while she was in the dining hall and she didn't see me going.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops, did I say that out loud?
Devin, you have big Monokuma energy.
I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
You have big Monokuma energy.
well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
Oh my god, he's such an idiot.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
This
If it
man!
isn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
And shivers down your spine.
One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later...
Because gravity doesn't exist in anime, Devin.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What? See? He did do it after all.
No!
Why is this chick so fucking consumed with me dying?
Twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
What's a hangman's gambit? As things advance further in the class trial, the hangman's gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal important phrases related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flowing around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim, then the A button to shoot the desired letters. Okay? If you shoot the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. When your gauge reaches 0, if you run out of time, you fail. Oof. H. Oh, hair! I'm stupid. I need an R, please. Thank you.
Now I understand.
It's the real plot twist.
Right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that makes...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
He's the ultimate fanfic writer, Devin.
To hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember?
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the door...
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
I think I'm good. I think I get it. Okay, bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally,
Ah!
the culprit hit Sayaka.
To finish the job.
It missed!
We already know the answer.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Sayaka was first attacked. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran out and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Fuck off, bitch! Counter!
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes. Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
I got it! The killer must not have realized
Got
that
it!
was my room.
Counter!
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
Okay, Peter Griffin.
Yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room,
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you!
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide?
Fucking Peter Griffin.
Did it?
Quit without saving.
Why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? Oh, as a matter of you.
If
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
fucking Peter Griffin.
Why exactly can't that be it?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pen, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
It's me.
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened. Huh? What makes you say that? Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room. I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room. Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong.
Counter!
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate
I just want to say thank you, Trent, for subscribing.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
I appreciate it.
Then, if someone
And Cameron Ban, whoever that is, thank you for following.
room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was...
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What? Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room. Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're...
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Nah, I'm good.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Nope, that was the wrong thing.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
There we go.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Shoot!
Oh shit, I hit the wrong one.
I got it! You're talking about right? The palms of her hands were
I thought it was palms, but I doubted myself, so I hit wrist.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
The water was off. Because the water gets shut off at 10.
Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower for a while.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
killer.
Shoot!
Oh shit! Sayaka had the knife. Okay, I'm stupid.
But we already said that the attack started with.
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka? Now do you understand? She wasn't a blame.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is,
Sayaka wanted to...
That would also explain why she would switch them. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
She was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Damn.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's...
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little granny cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it. So, whose name did she write?
It's Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
It's you. It's me.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon. What the hell are you talking
Devin,
about?
you gotta watch the now that we found the person.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it! You mean...
It's you. His face. Yes.
On the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's possible.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash.
Interesting.
Make your argument.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the...
Bitch! Bitch!
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball?
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but...
But how would you use it?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Basically.
Through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
The anime is actually really good. I recommend, even if you think the first season's not that great, watch it though, and then watch the next one, because the next one's really, really good. And the first season's good, it's just like a little cringe. And it's mainly because it's a visual novel and they try to keep the... They try to make it look somewhat like the visual novel.
Was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass bulb that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't... I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper frays have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Oh, yeah. No, you're good. Oh, it's a manga. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. She went into the bathroom. Okay, so then the doorknob jiggles and well, at that point she's got that written, so we know for a fact that that's where she writes it. And then he picks up the lint roller, and then this is where he I have something out of order here, hold on. Okay, something's out of order. Oh, I see. Okay.
The killer is you!
Please?
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case.
No, I haven't been playing Genshin.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh, fucking shit. Okay, so this is all fine. Oh, yeah, I know what I did wrong. Okay.
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked.
I might look into it.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator bin. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then put the core to life.
Yeah, so Sayaka was like, you knew her in middle school, and so you guys kind of banded together. So it was like a super big betrayal.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
And Makoto is the main character.
Thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Basically!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Fucking Leon! Okay, this is like the part that's great.
Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Hell yes, I object. Of course I do.
You're actually kind of accurate.
This is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence to Makoto. I believe you're in...
What? Okay. Sometime during class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle. I know anime rules, oh my god. He'll also be like, I miss her, and she'll say suck it up, but then also say something to make him feel better. Oh. Oh, this is the rhythm game I remember seeing. Okay.
When the killer broke the bathroom, so what did the killer...
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I love this man.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
I'm sorry! It's hard! It's so hard! Oh no.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet.
Do I get to go back to the time battle, or do I have to do this all over again? Okay, good. Oh, no! Oh, it's so hard.
So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you. Stupid, 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 stupid!
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up.
Oh my god. What? What did I do wrong? Hold on.
I refuse to give up yet.
That's what I'm like. I was gonna check it out because I think I missed something. I was kind of skimming through. Okay. Okay, I think I have to lock. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I think I have to lock onto the statement.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up.
Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. So basically, hold on. It's like you have to lock on at a certain time. Hold on. Yes.
When the
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up.
I did it. I figured it out. It's actually easy.
Where's your proof? This should prove it.
The screws
I
on the
figured it
bathroom
out.
doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool.
I mean, it had to be.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other.
But the toolkit in my.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in.
only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed that.
Okay, Then whose toolkit?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
What? 87?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your select. Oh, just to remind you, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh my god. Right on the money. The Blacken in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it. Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you? I didn't have a choice. It was kill or be killed.
That's why.
He killed her first. One wrong step and you'd be the one standing there. It was a complete chance that I round up like this. I was just unlucky, that's all.
That's all. Hey, come on!
Yeah, he basically like got stuck in a position where he had to kill her. Honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me, but even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's because of that video. Even if I couldn't handle what I saw in there, if it was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting on me. I can't afford to be stuck here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. Oh, Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why for Sayaka, for the friends that much, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning, she was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must serve to be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but that's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough to, I was sure it would leave a bruise. If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Yes. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. Now then, since you're so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during this class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment. It's punishment time!
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room? Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. I love her. She's always like, do you understand?
So, that's why...
Stop it. I've had enough of this. Anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either because the one to blame is him. Swat! If it weren't for you, this would have never happened to Sayaka or Leon. We wouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Oh Lord. Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more ethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Well, okay, anyway, more importantly...
Chills, kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everybody's been waiting for, the punishment.
Please, don't do this!
Hey,
No more begging, no excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Please!
now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Punishment time. If we can't call it that, what else can we call it? Woohoo, extreme. Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Hey, well, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Evil, you make it sound like I'm some dark secret society type of guy. Oh, in this case, a dark secret society type of bear. Why are you putting up an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I don't think it's possible. What are you saying and what I'm saying don't quite fit together. You piece of shit, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we want to cut free of our outside world being trapped in this insane place. Ah, you're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? What are you trying to say? I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before. Let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all. When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Well, ha 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 ha. Overwhelmed by a nightmare turned to reality. Is that the end of the episode? Because I had to pee. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to unmove. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead, but it was that in that moment.
Just a second.
Kodo, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered in my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out. I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that. Sayaka meant to double-cross you, that's a fact that you can never change. But till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision, that's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her even now. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was on how she could protect you. What? The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care about what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her. That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that was what it was. She was uncertain. She was sure she could kill somebody, or she wasn't sure she could kill somebody or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. With her hesitation attracted failure. It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me this? Because you're the kind of person who could overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. I don't think they... I don't know. I don't know if they ever technically get together, because... there's more games than the anime. So I don't know. Move past their deaths, I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. And as she said that, she revealed the slightest smile. By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. Okay. Cause Sayaka used to say that all the time. Hirigiri is best girlfriend. Okay, she's best waifu. I think I am gonna end the... Yes. Alright, we're gonna end it here because I have other things I have to do today. But it's a very cool series. The first game is cool because it's like, oh, that mystery of what's actually going on with the school starts to pick up after the first couple deaths. And like, you know, it's just like, at a certain point, you're more investigating the school than the people. Because like, I think they have that realization of this is the only way we're gonna get out of here. But, it gets really, really cool. But, and then, like, just the mystery aspect of it's good. And then the other seasons are really good, too. But, like I said, like, if you can't get past the cringe aspect, just go through it to get to the next seasons, because they're not as cringe. The first season, they try to make it look a lot like the visual novel, and less like an anime, and so it just looks really, like this, but animated. You'll just have to watch the anime or wait till the next stream. I mean, it's gonna take me a good couple streams to get through this game. Like, if I do, like, a really long stream, but I just don't have the time, really, to do long streams now. I mean, this one's been going for 4 hours. But, like, it is a really good game. It's just to, like... And I could probably run through it pretty fast. It's just I really want to dive into the game, because I don't, you know, like, it's a game that you want to really dive into and immerse yourself in. And that's the thing I like about visual novels, and I think that's why I like the story aspect of Genshin, is I like to really immerse myself in the characters. But, like, you know, it's like, you can give the characters gifts and unlock more details about them. My only regret is that, I didn't give anything to the baseball dude or really talk to him too much. So, like, I didn't really get to talk and get more of his story, but I really don't... He's a meh character. He's alright. He's kind of more of a shallow character. Like, and the characters in the anime, I also recommend playing the game if you end up liking the anime, because, like... I've noticed the characters in the anime are more hollowed out. Like, the book girl is not as much of a bitch in the anime. She's a fucking bitch in the game. But it's really good. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream though. Bye-bye.